Bring home.
Almost 3 years in doing the part.
Hello, gamers. What's up? Good. We're playing more Disco Elysium today. I feel like I've got to be pretty close to beating the game. We've been at this for like almost 30 hours. We got to be close. I just gotta take care of, you know, some of my side investigations, and then we're golden. I had to look up how long Disco Elysium was to beat, like on average, and it had like average time as like 20 hours or something like that. And I don't see how that could be possible unless the people playing the game are just like, huge paragraph pops up about world lore, skip. Huge paragraph pops up about world war, skip. Skip. Okay, this is about the investigation. All right. Let's go get Kim.
Bring her.
Right before his voice, I skipped most of the text. Yeah, but am I wearing? Where's my tie? You. Horrific necktie. I could never abandon you for too long, even though you're just worse than eight-eyed Terratorn tie. What are you gonna do? Any glasses that are only positives? Yeah, whatever, visual calculus. Alright. We left off, I was about to go to bed. I have a bunch of notes written down, but I might as well just fucking sleep, because I know some scary shit's gonna happen in my mind.
If a bit run down, still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
You shaved? Yeah, I took the time to look in the mirror for the first time and shave back to back. So I went from being a nothing-faced ghoul to a scary, drug-addled baby man.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning an eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The endless visions erase them. The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers.
I have been looting a lot.
idiotic picture postcards.
Yeah, I have a lot of postcards.
Meaningless keepsakes.
Nah, but they're worth real.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the money, baby.
Yeah.
Solving your little crossword puzzles.
For the
Doing
dosh.
your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest. Pursue thought. Forget politics. I'll never sleep again. I'm just looking out for my own economic self-interest.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Man, that was beautiful, limbic system.
Beep, beep, beep.
Ah.
The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Dude, okay, I gotta talk about this. For the past like 3 or 4 days, I've been using the Pokemon Sleep app just to just out of like a curiosity to see like how well I'm sleeping at night. And this app is like, hey man, you went to bed at 3 a.m. and you woke up at like 12:45. In that like 8-hour span, you were awake like 80% of the time. And I'm like, huh? And it was last night, I tried to go to bed and it said, dog, you're not allowed to sleep 2 times in one day. And I was like, what do you mean? So I think last night it thought I tacked on a nap at the end of my shitty sleep from earlier in that day. But like, okay, I gotta pull this up. My sleep bars are whack. It looks at your data and it does like, you're awake / like just laying there, and you're in like medium sleep or you're in deep sleep. I have been losing hours of sleep. This time, it said I slept for 6 hours. Look at this graph. Look at this graph. So you don't want to be in the upper part. You don't want to be in the upper because then you're awake. So like, I slumbered for 30 minutes. According to this, I got deep sleep for 30 minutes. What the fuck? How the hell does it know that? So it does this creepy shit where it records you the whole time it's on with the microphone. And if it detects like noise, it treats that as like you're not in a deep sleep. So I don't know. I've realized over the years that I just lay there and kind of like flop around and thrash and stuff. But if you snore, I don't think I snore. But if I did, I don't know how it determines what is deep sleep or not. Or like, okay, it also does this creepy thing where it does recordings of when it heard like a sleep disturbance, right? And it saves those locally on your phone for 24 hours and then it deletes them. But like, I opened it and I listened to one of the recordings, and at one point it like heard me go to the bathroom. Like it heard me like get up and like flush the toilet and everything. I was like, holy fuck, this here's like everything around it. And then I'm trying to think who it was. I need to look in the Discord just to confirm this. But somebody was like, Where were they? They were like, hey, I was looking at my recordings and I heard somebody say like, oh, I did have one recording of a guy's voice saying, hey, you sleeping, in which I was sleeping in my locked apartment room alone. My current roommates are female, so, you know, that's something that happened. And then everyone was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then he was like, all right, I asked my roommates, and I guess they had some friends over, and one of them popped in to see, like, if I wanted to hang out. But that's fucking crazy. I want to listen back to my recordings. Maybe there's, like, a ghost in there. I've, like, tried listening to my recordings, and all you hear is just, like, me, like, turn in my sleep, like, blankets being moved, like, shuffling.
You can do it.
And it's like, I asked
It's
Lynn.
nothing. Do it for the city. Go.
Ooh, morale up.
Hey, Moneymouth. Indrat, the impeccable hustler provider of the 7th generation. It's showtime with Savvy.
Oh, so now it's Savvy? What's up, buddy? Are we finally going to solve the lynching?
What? No, screw that shit show. You're at the center of this one. Come on down, contestant. You're about to make some money.
Oh, dude, the other thing with this sleep app is the fact that I know it's recording me at all times makes me, like, try to be a more careful sleeper, because I'm like, okay, I'm, like, laying on my back, like, I'm almost falling asleep. Oh, if I roll over, it's gonna be like, uh-oh, you were awake. Your stats are ruined. And then, like, this morning, I heard my dog barking downstairs, and I was like, oh, son of a bitch, I'm gonna have to get out of bed, and it's gonna be like, uh-oh, you got out of... We heard that. So I went, and I stopped my dog from barking, and then I went back up to sleep. And then my dog started barking again, and I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a recording on my phone of me just going, oh, son of a bitch. And then getting back up and going to be like, stop barking. It's sleep performance anxiety. I mean, like, literally. Just want to get a good sleep so my Snorlax can be happy. It told me this morning, it was like, you didn't sleep very well or some shit, so your Pokemon buddies also didn't sleep very well either. So they're all gonna be tired. Yeah, I'm looking at my stats here. It has me August 15th, 7 hours of sleep. August 17th, 6 hours and 40 minutes of sleep. Although that was supposed to be on Wednesday, so I don't know why it considers it Thursday. And then yesterday, it says also August 17th, 5 hours, 40 minutes of sleep. And I think my Pokemon are gonna fucking die. Fun fact, for the final cut of the game, they had the same deep tone guy voice, all the trait dialogues in this game. They just randomly found this guy and were like, dude, you sound amazing. So they had him keep voicing different things in the game. I feel like that's how you do it with, like, voice talent. Like, some certain voices are just like, god damn, that's what you sound like? Okay. Yo, we going for money, though?
That's right. It's time to stop muttering about your economic self-interest and actually do something about it. Yeah, I heard you back there. What the hell was that?
Superstar talk. Don't try to keep up with me and my vast dreams. It is but a symptom of the rapacious catastrophe that will devour us all. You said before that playing the market could get me rich. I'm just tired of being low net worth individual. It must be a curse. What do you expect? I'm an ultra-liberal. I speak ultra-liberal-ese. I think I just kind of all-in on ultra-liberal at a certain... I don't know what the switch flip was, but, like... I feel like I started this playthrough pretty moralist, and then ultra-liberalism was just like, money. And I was like, I do need money right now. And before... I'm an ultra-liberal. I speak ultra-liberalese.
Good, good. Gotta spread the gospel. But talk alone doesn't bring in the cash. It's time for step 2. Listen, if you really want to make it in the big leagues, you need to reconceptualize your entire portfolio. Collecting tear and moaning about taxes is not going to cut it. You need to become a millionaire.
Whoa.
Now, how do you become a millionaire?
Really? That's it? That's all I have to say? Why aren't you guys helping me out?
Those guys, they're all financially illiterate. Only Savvy here knows how to dazzle and embezzle money out of investors' pockets with the acrobatic prowess of a 4-time gold medalist in the Samaran Gymnastics Summer Games. Money is only one form of capital. Human relations are another. And focusing on the wrong things.
All right, empathy, chill out. All right, I give up. I have no idea how to make millions.
Of course you don't. You've never
I've
even
got
been
50
close
bucks.
to a sum with more than 3 zeros. Let's face it, you've been on a years-long losing streak. But Savvy's got your back. Savvy's going to book you a charter flight with 80 birds of prey on board.
What?
To a land where the streets are paved with Krugerrands and fixed income securities. You'll try again, but this time with money. You'll win her back. Are you in?
Wait, win whom back? I'm getting a thought here.
The spirit of ultra-liberalism. Your charm, your spin, your winning hand.
I've hustled, I've grinded. Show me the millions.
Attaboy. Welcome to the final grind. Here, we operate with money on a much higher level than the ordinary citizen. We feed it back into the machine. Stop saving. Start spending. Become a patron.
What?
Let's start by getting you into the lucrative art market to diversify your assets and increase your ROI.
Right.
Speaking of which, know any artists?
Kuno is an artist.
He's also 12.
Oh.
We don't want to attract the attention of tax collectors by dabbling in unnecessary child labor.
That's really fair, Savvy. I didn't think about that.
Child's a common delinquent, not an artist. He probably can't even hold a paintbrush.
Cindy seems the type.
You're right. She has the poise of a struggling artist. Very tangible. You can feel the poverty on her. Plus, she has paint.
True.
Go and support her.
Become a
like
man
the
of
state
plenty.
Never could. Everyone must know that you're a big
okay.
fucking shark around here.
$1 million coming up.
Motorway south.
All right, just gotta lose my mind to the fucking fade real quick.
The
The
lone
pale.
vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat, swallowing, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
All intellect white checks unlocked. +1 inland. Okay. All the intellects ones, so all of these. The bullet holes are back. Okay. All right, what do my notes say? They just say show Kim a bunch of stuff. All right, I gotta go find Kim. Oh. Hey man. We have a lot to talk about. So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
He hates it. What is it? You can tell me.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the... Either way. Good
Oh
on you.
boy.
You were saying?
I think you should know. I want to talk about you.
What about me? Good.
Nothing.
What do you want to know? Good.
Wait.
What do you want to know? Good.
You really don't have any questions about like anything that happened yesterday? I've been up to so much, man. I got so much to tell you and show you. Let's start with the obvious one. Wait, this is the wrong way. Check this shit out, man. You see this? I did this. Pretty sick, yeah? No? No? You don't care?
Yes?
Okay. Fuck. Alright, what did I have to show Kim? My badge stuff.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
This one.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice. Thus you're W. Freighter.
So I'm like a super cop.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Huh. Wait, satellite officers.
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and rises. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Here, Vin, thank you for the 39. Welcome back. So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Yeah, I
It matters
am.
more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Oh, fuck.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I told Tomato about putting the gun in my mouth multiple times, or at least attempting to multiple times, and he was really disappointed in me. He was like, dude, don't do that to Kim, dude. Dude, be nice to Kim. I was like, all right, fine.
Good.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
He was like, dude, everybody's always like mean to Kim, always like disrespecting Kim. Like, dude, just
That's
be nice
just
to
the serial
Kim.
number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
State of issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Stops.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
It's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Okay, I think that's
You
all we
see
got with the
lines of
badge, right? Oh, we can do this tape now. Now that Kim's here.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Yo, Kim, check this shit out.
You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Huh.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who is this Corti?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay, then now what?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here. don't we?
Yeah.
This seems to contradict her testimony. At least to some degree.
Alright, let me check my notes. Show Kim the car. Check. Show Kim bad stuff. Check. Listen to tape with Kim. Check. Showed Kim the dead body. We'll do that okay, wait. Yeah, I guess that's... I just don't want him to go away. I guess I'll just check and then it'll probably ask me if I want to, like, send the body away. Assuming he has to send it away like we did the one that was hanged up. Oh! How do I tell him about the broken crowbar? Guess it's just gone.
Yes?
He doesn't care. Okay. Oh, and we have to go do the bug traps. God, there's so much to do. I feel like certain quests in this game are really quick, and anyone that requires you to talk to an NPC for an extended period of time is like, oh, okay, it's gonna be an hour. Like, setting these traps is probably gonna take like 5 minutes total. Let's... The problem I'm having is I don't remember where all the traps were. You didn't show him yet? When would I have shown him the body? He wasn't with me yesterday. And I found it yesterday. In fact, I should probably go tell that dude's wife that he's dead. Show her the library card. There it is.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds, powdered with snow. No insect sounds or movement around.
This was
Only
the one.
reed.
Fantastic.
Kim, you don't even know what I'm talking about.
The locusts, dazed
You
from
weren't
being
there, man.
transported, slowly begin to acclimate to them. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical
This
question.
is important.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Dude, they're making me work so hard for this cryptozoology bullshit. It has to be real. There's got to be a payoff. All right. So I can only fast travel when I'm at certain parts. I want to fast travel to the church. Church. Okay. Hi G-Mart. Hi Felder Mega Live. Ooh. Yo. Not that money is really an issue anymore.
An old door, worn by elements.
I'm
guards
never
the
gonna get
depot.
that open, dude.
The wind has blown.
Like, actually never. What's that?
All the traps are stopped now. And still no sight of the phasmid.
Wait, what?
Return.
Wait, what? You restocked the trap. Oh. Oh. I don't have to do all the traps, just that one. Okay. That's not so bad. Where was the body? The body was like left, right? It was like right, left. Oh yeah, I could go into the church too. God, I wish I had my crowbar. Oh yeah, I wonder if I can get this guy to sign the paper. You just need random citizen signatures, right?
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
Have you been talking to other police officers?
Me? Yes, at some point, I'm sure I have. There was this one rather memorable instance when I had a chance to meet the head of Dominion Police of Königstein. And as you know, they have this very distinctive dress
I regret
uniform
talking
with
to you.
scarlet breeches and little cylindrical fur caps. I think these are called...
Wait, what was it that you wanted to ask?
I don't remember. Why did I come here? Oh yeah, I don't have a crowbar.
You see, a slogan.
Whatever. Kim, you're gonna wanna see this. Wait, actually, where was it?
That patch of reeds over there.
Huh.
It's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the
Wait,
water.
I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a
Huh.
hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
How do you say buoy? Boy?
All the traps are stopped.
Okay. Oh yeah, we can try bullet holes again.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Visual calculus +1. from. Let's try it.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the crack. A row of ghostly
Ooh.
shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Wait, is that a thing? They just give the soldiers a bunch of blanks and one of them has the real one, and then they shoot and then they don't know who shot them so they can feel all right about it?
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes.
That's wild.
Ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes.
I feel like if anything, I would just be like, I definitely had the real bullet. That was definitely my real bullet, dude. Holy fuck, I killed somebody. Like, oh my god, it was definitely me.
They stand, facing the wall.
Instead of being like,
It's
nah, it
impossible
wasn't
to
me.
discern any details about
I
their
was Blake.
personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Leeches, fleas, and thieves, all the freeloader scum living off the hard work of others. Such is your belief. Maybe you should change it. They were praying, screaming.
Maybe you should change your belief. True.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty. Overpriced mercenaries putting down some rabid dogs. Someone's got to do it, right? The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
I mean, if they're all lined up like that and only one has the real bullet, that'd be obvious after they all fire who killed him. Oh, I don't know. I guess I don't. Okay, so hold on. So a conscience round would be what? You line up in this, like, is it this exact scenario and then there's only one real bullet, or how the fuck does that? Just sounds like it'd be confusing and stressful for the people being executed. It's like, all right, there's one guy per person here to execute. Some of them have blanks.
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Vel?
Usually it's for executing one person in a line of people. Okay, so then do you have like 8 guys all with guns pointed at this one guy, and then just one of you has the real bullet? Like, that's wild.
Another likely scenario.
That's wild. There's gotta be, I don't know.
Maybe.
Wait, another likely scenario. What if this was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized? Oh yeah, I learned about that from that guy. What about the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Like, what if you miss? What if you're the guy with the real bullet and you just hedge your bet that you're not the guy with the real bullet, so you like purposely miss, and then the guy's still standing there at the end of all the shots, like, oh. And you get shot next. Yeah, but you didn't know. How do they know that you're the one that, how do they? I'm just saying, there's so many layers here. Where the fuck? I don't remember where the dead body is at this point. I thought it was far to the left, but I don't think I can get any more left. Oh. How come they won't sprint sometimes? Like, when I click, they won't sprint, but then if I WASDA, they'll sprint. And now they sprint when I don't click shift. This is so confusing. Is it, I need to look at keybind. Like an auto... Like a run button? Okay, this is a dead end. Top left from the church would be easiest. Didn't I try to go up here? That's where I came from, isn't it? Is it up this way? Ah, here we go. Yeah, it's pretty bad, Kim. I'm not gonna lie.
A man lies on the boardwalk. His limb.
Hold on.
Lieutenant leans over the corpse and examines his face. Two glassy eyes stare back at him, void of any sense of life.
Looks like he's been dead for a while. I'm surprised no one found him before you came along.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Looks Southway game.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working class man with a bottle in his hand.
Yeah, I know who this is.
Don't deceive yourself.
You know who this
You
is.
know
It's
who
the
this
working
is.
class woman's husband, working class woman's missing husband, dead on the
The
boardwalk.
woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Library card. He was supposed to return a book.
I can't see a book. So he took the book to the library, then came back and thought, I'll have one.
The view from the lookout is beautiful.
Damn it. He's definitely someone's husband.
Lieutenant points at the golden ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and pale. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
You think he was drunk? Point at the bottle.
Oh yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Looks good. We should get some later. Could it be related to the lynching? I don't know. I don't want to say this because it's... I don't know. I'll run it by
No,
Kim.
I don't see anything that points in that direction.
Yeah.
For now, let's treat this case
Yeah,
as
this
a
is just
simple,
some sad
albeit
accident.
sad accident.
Someone should be held
unrelated to the
responsible for
murder
this
case.
broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on. What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal.
Oh.
And This looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yeah, but isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare.
We
Guys at
found him.
processing
We should
will
finish
take care of
this.
the rest.
Yeah, I'm not passing this off.
Alright, we've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library for my kinema. See if we can learn anything about this Billy Méjean. And while we're there, we should also call the station. Let them know that we are taking the case.
Oh man, this suddenly became like a whole thing. And while we're at it, we should tell working class woman that her husband is dead. Right, Kim? You forgot that important step. You know, where we tell the grieving wife that her husband is dead. Hey, look, a phone. I could just use the phone here, or we can just go back to Kim's. I'm a cheapskate. That's how I stay rich. Okay. This fast travel's pretty convenient, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, look at that. Who the fuck? What are you guys doing? Hey! What are you doing at Kim's car?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
As the young man with piss F word written on his back. I'm not saying that.
If I were a real skull now,
Fuck the world. That's a good name,
paint it
man.
in palm tree livery, then bottom light it neon style.
Companionware is a simply yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directly
Be close
at
to
its
the
property.
end. I
Seriously.
probably could do it. I could probably finish this game in a couple hours if I just like went to the
it's just
case and
theoretical
did
work, Copper.
anything
No
related to
basis in
getting my
reality.
job done.
Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
But I'm just not.
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
Nah. Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls
Ever
are
get your
bitches.
gun back?
On the contrary.
Nah, I think my only lead with the gun was to like help Everard, and he was like, "I'll find your gun." And then the guy at the pawn shop said some lady took my gun, so it's probably, I don't know, it's probably the fucking lady that's the 8th Hardy boy.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part
Mr.
of the
Everard is
skulls
helping me find my gun.
yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs. These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm glad you asked. Of course I do. I'm glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
Uh-huh.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
I don't know why this just reminded me of it, but I watched a video before stream started of some jewelry store in Japan being robbed. And these dudes were just like smashing that shit and grabbing like payday. And all the people outside, I mean, from the footage of the perspective of the footage, the dude is just standing there filming them robbing the place, standing outside watching. And people are walking by, going about their day and kind of looking in and being like, what the hell? And then separate people kept walking up and closing the glass door to the store and just being like, okay, let's just like close them in there. Now they're sealed in. And then the robber would walk over and like open the door again to be like, all right, this is how we're getting out of here. This one lady walked back multiple times and closed the door, and then she was like trying to push the door like against the robber, and then she just gave up and was like, you just go, just get out of here. Like, what are you doing?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Oh, it's on site.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual. a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in
This
general.
got caught also only a
Or
few
you
hours
can
later.
find them
Yeah, I
loitering
figured.
around
It was a
the brightly
fucking
painted but
broad
united
daylight
vehicles.
smash and grab. They did it really slowly. They took their sweet fucking time.
I can't wait to become a skull.
They were
Bottom lines are
teens. Yeah, I
wretched
mean-
aggressive.
You know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
All right, we definitely got to sponsor her to make millions.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Okay.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. Odd, there isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
See, you kids are into modern dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why do I feel like these guys are a couple of like all right bros, but they're just like misled with like
Probably
a
because
bad
of how
ideology?
non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be.
They're just like, yeah, we just like
a
having a
trend.
good time and being cool. Fuck the world, because that, you know, that's what we're into. Skull, stab cops or whatever. Probably because they're non-verbal mode, a threat. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. I just wanted to talk about music, and now there's conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. Nervously shake head. A threat? Good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that.
Yeah,
We're
see?
just
They're just
talking
fucking
here.
pussies, man.
Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Yeah, why aren't there more skulls in Martinet?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much
Gang
organized crime
posers,
around.
yeah.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of Skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Uh-huh.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool. The damage will be tenfold.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. We'll fuck the world from the inside.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about this scullery.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Point to the yard.
Murder?
Man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it.
Uh-huh.
It was a man.
Yeah.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What do you mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
Like murder or wasting your life away.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the dark haired. Why do you have fuck the world written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
Blow it up!
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me,
Right.
feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void,
Right.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Why does your jacket say piss F word?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Okay.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit.
There's
the
something
future,
refreshing about
and
somebody who's
truly
just like
appreciating
brutally
our
honest.
differences.
Like, yeah, I'm the piss guy.
Also,
I like piss.
You've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
That much is true. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Ooh. Got a point. What if we wore those jackets? Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us in 2 of those jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss F word or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the 2 statements.
No way. If anything, I'm that in this situation. That works. I feel like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper
Ask
party,
for the
do you?
jackets for yourself and Lieutenant. Okay, hold on. I thought I clicked it and I was gonna be so upset. Half-Light. Half-Light. Hold on. Hold that thought, boys.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
If he really wants to save the economy, he'd let you pay with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can. Save the economy? That sounds off.
That's not what I need. Save the economy. What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Thanks for the advice. I'll try to be more economically conscious.
Very cool.
Hold on. Can I pay you in net worth?
Everything's still cool.
No. What about this thing? What was over here? The shoes?
The speakers below are banged up and
50?
worthless.
That's
The
all my
sneakers
money.
triumph.
Bye. Hold on. What about Kuno's jacket? Does that have hard light on it? Please save scum here. I'm not save scumming anything in this game. That defeats the purpose of the choice in the game. They let you reroll certain options and they let you not reroll others. That's that's inherent. That's not what I need.
Kuno doesn't.
Like, I already fucked up by not getting Gary before Gary left. So I can't get the armor chest piece anymore. And that's just a mistake I gotta live with. Hey guys, give me your jackets.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is.
Hit him with it.
Shrunken cophead material.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary.
Man.
I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Just ask them, mate.
Why?
Look at the shit I'm wearing.
Yeah, like he said, total shit. What about it?
There's a spark of sympathy in the youth's eye.
He didn't say that.
I'm wearing horrible clothes to catch horrible people. It's depressing. My clothes make me sad. I need to fun it up. Leather'd be such a cool look on me.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Please.
Fine.
Oh, it worked!
Fuck it. Here. Take it then.
What about the other one?
I can't handle this sad shit.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy.
What about the fuck the world jacket?
Wow. I did not see that coming.
No.
You better wear
that's
that
for Kim,
jacket
though.
with pride.
Fuck that. You're
Ah.
not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Wait, world fucker, you got a rich dad?
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch.
Like how this game has
Site
failure
floor
sometimes
and
be more interesting than
busty shit.
success. That's literally the point of why you don't save scum. There are times where like, oh no, I failed to check reload. I gotta see what the success is. Like, I failed on that key catch yesterday, and I took a key to the eye, and then I extorted him for $25. Like, that doesn't happen on success.
You know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad
Damn it.
jacket anyway.
Fuck it, we don't need the other one. You said that you're more of a piss guy, so I got the jacket for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
What? Why not? You could really raise hell. Go undercover. Go
I
hard.
don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
I think it's good to know we have it, should the need arise.
The need will not arise.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get...
Fuck.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, man.
No, we blew
just
it.
Don't like confrontations, that's all.
God damn it. I don't even want this jacket. It's just for Kim. Oh boy. Yeah. All right. What was I doing before I got so rudely interrupted? Right,
Inside,
car.
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a
Wait.
pull-out toolbox, and the
Wait.
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together.
Wait. Why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to?
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill,
What's going on with the audio?
Piece Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. Looks impractical. Shrug. A motor carriage. One of many. Nah, that's a sick motor carriage.
You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there? Point to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Aw, Kim's a car guy and he's afraid to show it.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
I could drive
It's
this
nice
baby
and
into
all,
the
but
ocean
why
easy
so
peasy.
modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
What? Oh. The winch and mud tires, we could take it off the beaten path, Kim.
We are not going to, though. Because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Sounds like he has a strong concept of what this machine is. What in there made that infernal whining sound that woke me?
You mean the coil noise?
What is coil noise?
When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, It causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils. When the frequency of the current in the coils falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
Whatever you do, don't make fun of the lieutenant for explaining this to you.
Wow, how do you know all that?
I have pretty much maintained my vehicles by myself ever since one was assigned to me. You inevitably pick up some knowledge on the way.
There's pride in there. A trained driver knows his ride.
Okay, let's move on. Anyway.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Pull out the radio.
Toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinet boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged male, height, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through the hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal
We
bench.
suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
From Central Jamrock. It belongs to someone named Billy Magine.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Thank God he doesn't have to do it.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there
Okay.
anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, I need you to call the public library unrelated to that case I just told you about.
I'm afraid they're closed.
What?
It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Okay.
We should try again during business.
Anything else, Detective 57?
Whatever.
In the cabin, you...
Whatever. We got an hour to kill Kim. I know just how to do it. Go over there! The pathing in this game sometimes drives me batty. What? Uh-oh. Okay, she's not reading books yet? Where's...
Every snowflake is like a little...
I don't care about that. What? Did she die too? I still need to get 2 random signatures. Maybe I'll just go talk to some random people. Oh. Musty smell of potato cellar and a spring emanates from that air vent. Huh. Oh. Can you guys sign this slip of paper?
It is such a pleasure
Also,
to see you again,
that
officer.
sandwich.
How
What did it say it was? Rhetoric? I don't know if I have any rhetoric. Nah, I don't know shit.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
That sandwich.
How may I head the
Give it to me.
citizens militia on this?
All right.
Ooh!
This is how we're gonna do it.
I admire your handiwork, chef, but there are a few things I'd do differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
This calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
Had you put a large slice of old Duvian cheese crosswise from the ham, it would minimize the component loss via crumbling.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
I'll do you one better. The air pocket between the cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I'm going to need yours as a prototype first. No, no one can. Gaze at the distance, slowly shaking your head.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
Initial development takes time, of course, but in 6 to 9 months, you will eat the sandwich of gods.
Oh, god of sandwiches, maybe? But in the meanwhile, what can I do for you here and now, officer?
I wanted to ask you about the union again.
Sure, officer.
Nothing. Wanted to ask you about John Marie.
Sweets,
Nothing.
Of course.
Okay, bye. What do I do with this sandwich?
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
I managed to get my hand on Gaston's sandwich.
Yes, I was standing right here. I saw it. Why are you telling me this?
You deserve it more than anyone. Hold the sandwich out to Renee. Listen, guys, in these dire times, we are all brothers. Let us all four dine together as one. No reason, never mind.
Right.
Why did I take his sandwich? Can I eat it?
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten. A treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
Oh. Step back, everyone. It's gonna get messy. Eat the sandwich. Here, Kim, let's share. Hold out the sandwich. I cannot be bought. Throw sandwich on the ground. Spent 3 days saying, give me that. Give me that. And then I just throw it on the ground. Here, Kim, let's share.
I'll pass.
What?
Thanks.
What?
When you hold something up long enough, some people are compelled to take it. Try it on the lieutenant.
Hold the sandwich out for the lieutenant to take it.
Thank you, but no, I'm not hungry.
Keep holding the sandwich.
No.
Do not lower the sandwich.
No.
Hold the sandwich up, moving it closer to his chin.
The lieutenant's eyes express an absolute lack of interest.
Move the sandwich around in front of the lieutenant's mouth and make airplane noises.
The lieutenant stands next to you,
Here comes the
but
sandwich.
He might as well exist in a parallel
Here
realm.
comes the sandwich.
This man does not crack under pressure. Stars would die before he'd succumb to any kind of manipulation. With this realization comes a sudden flash of pride.
You know, Kim, if I were to hold the sandwich up long enough, have the sandwich interceptor circle in front of the lieutenant's face and then gently nosedive against his lips.
Stop that.
Send the ham fighter craft for another mission.
One look at the lieutenant immediately tells you he is ready for your assault sandwich. A bad idea. Men like the lieutenant are not won over by such childish maneuvers.
Proceed with the mission. But composure just let me know that this isn't gonna work. I think this is an abort. I think we've already lost too much. Lower the sandwich.
The lieutenant nods.
Why won't you take the sandwich?
I'm just not hungry, and therefore have little reason to take it.
This isn't about hunger, Kim. It's about camaraderie.
Camaraderie?
Yeah, by sharing the sandwich with you, I solidify the bond between us.
Is it really necessary?
The bond between officers, partners, are paramount. That's how trust is built. Trust saves lives.
It really is.
Then sure.
Yes!
Let us strengthen our bond.
This is good shit. Eat your half of the sandwich. Friends forever.
Sure. Time to go solve a murder investigation.
Well, that was a good sandwich. Sorry, Renee. Ma'am.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Conceptualization.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam,
Hit him with
my
it.
man.
No.
Damn
just no. I can already see it's failed, and I'm stopping it now. Until you have good poetry, this guy has amazing willpower.
I've changed my mind about your friend,
He's
the
the
lady
only one of
driver.
What? But I told you she's my friend. Thank you, friend.
No, I'm not forcing it out of him. Oh, we can go finish up the cryptid thing, I guess. I don't know who to get to sign these papers. They said just to get random people to sign it, but nobody seems interested.
Hi, gendarme.
Oh,
Another
it's this
rendezvous.
guy. Hello. Adjust your tie.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
Composure.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Composure. Really don't have anything for composure, huh? Badge. I wish there was an easier way to like check what clothes have what stats on them. Like sort by like type or something. 'Cause there's a lot to look at. Whatever.
Hi again, gendarme.
What is it about the way he carries himself?
It's the
Damn it.
sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You were right. He was magical, magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments. I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Turn where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does that mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
That even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
I see. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Tell me about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards
This guy
sometimes
sounds like a
wear.
fucking mercenary for Wild Pines or something. What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
There it is.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thank you for that information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
This is where I'm going to go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke.
Really? Well, I look forward to that. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay. Where did her husband go?
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Moral?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh?
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
So who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Once more onto the breach. Take it with undue optimism.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this?
Lena, what's
It's like
wrong? You
she's
seem
given up.
different.
Different? How?
You've given up on the phasmid.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt about what?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence, that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
First, tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie.
An acorn
Thank God,
is not
dude.
the same as
I
the
thought I was
tree.
gonna fail that.
That requires time, diligence, and care.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Morel hate lecturing. You convinced him to do something real in the world.
But if the dream comes to naught, what good is it? No, the thing is,
Looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
Oh.
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
Now I understand why you haven't told him about your doubts.
I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist.
Nah, it totally exists.
Let us fools chase our
It has
ghosts.
to exist at this point.
There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. Hell with this. I still believe you saw the phasmid.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
You sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie.
Yeah, Kim, I had this whole, like,
Please
adventure
don't get
without
stuck
you.
on
You just
Dream.
gotta catch up.
Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light. Be careful out there, Lena. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. Careful out there, Lena.
you too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be
A waste of time. A dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that. She drives off. The gas
Ah!
engine sputters quietly.
Jesus,
as she
that's not
gets
quiet.
to the doors. Then pushes them open. Outside, the cold coastal wind blows.
We should go too.
Okay, that's rough. Hey, I want to sing karaoke here. Isn't he?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Alright, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Yeah, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law's about to tear it up sad style. Why do you even have a PA system if no one's going to use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry. You're right, it's not the right time. I'm about to tear it up sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Part of my quest for self-discovery. Help me.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Why do you even have a PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
That sounds like what I'm gonna cause. Not a prop, it's for clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have a right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright. I have my own song with me. Give him the tape.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing.
Yes!
Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Got my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 ray out.
I don't live here anymore. God, do I want to do a sad song at 9 a.m.? I quick save.
The stage is all set up for your performance.
You wouldn't have a bigger
Silent.
audience. Oh, wait, hold
you
on.
can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
So, are you ready for your
Holy
thing now?
shit. Okay,
Let me know
wait.
when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Around the room first.
It's still early here. Faint daylight is seeping into the dining hall. All the tables have been wiped pristine clean for the customers to come. Someone's making coffee in the kitchen, but aside from that, no one's really around yet. It would be a much better idea to perform in the evening, no?
Nah, he's right. Put your lips against the microphone, test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Oh no! God, I fucked it. I fucked it. I shouldn't have even touched the mic. What else do I got? Almost 10 a.m. Let's... I guess I could go interview her upstairs. Something to do.
This window is pristine on the inside.
The window was recently
Unlike the one
replaced.
next-
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Yeah, thanks, Ty. You tell him. No one since I've played. Is that a boombox or a multi-tool? This is a boombox.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here
You
again?
listen to the recording. The deceased states he intends to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring. As the porcelain meets the metal table, this does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
This tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
They eavesdropped.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are some of the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
Huh.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
I say things like this, machismo.
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things.
Huh.
Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke.
Oh.
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Semonese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Huh.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on, he said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee.
Now you've had some
smiles.
time. Can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink, the last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Okay, oh boy. He had a tattoo, what did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
What did it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Is this Orani's lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Orani's lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
He leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bad shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port.
This is my
Third
favorite
world
long
country
playthrough you've
after
ever
third
done.
world country.
Hey,
And
thanks,
he's
man.
done
Thanks for the
horrible things in
27.
every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
You tell me precisely what these mean. Hand her the photo.
No, thank you.
What?
I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Oh.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
We requested a semen screening from processing.
Good for you.
What do you think it will tell?
Don't know why I brought that up, but
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
Is she avoiding anything? Technically not. See? There's something off here. This one must know she's deploying flares and countermeasures.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
His eyes were blue?
Yes. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair. God, I forgot I pet him on the head a bit.
Oily, isn't it?
Yeah,
We
I
have
gave him a
that in
pat
common now.
too, yeah. Pretty oily. It stuck to my fingers.
She understands what autopsies entail. It doesn't get her off balance.
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
Please answer the question, miss. Did he enjoy the moment of his death?
I don't think he enjoyed dying, officer. He had too much left to do. Too many third world conflicts. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Nah, I talked to his bloated
Her
corpse.
voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together was in Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth
A
pursuing.
military man, but not a
No.
patriot?
He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself.
God,
more
I'm never going to
coffee.
be able to look her in the eyes. All right, what's this?
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42.
It's what she said.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am? Turn around, miss, how old do you think I am? Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
What if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator, thought gained. I guess I might as well. Okay. Did he meet Measurehead? Where do you think I came up with Al Ghul? What was his fucking quote? Your silence betrays your degeneracy. Alright, it's 10 a.m. I can go call the library. Your body, right? Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a
Hold on.
pull-out.
Hold on. Hold on. I gotta take this radio off. These tunes are driving me insane.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater.
This is Precinct 57.
Call the
How
library.
may I assist you? Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
Got a library
He
card
sounds
here.
worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Looking for any information they can provide on Billy Magine, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said.
Mhm.
Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, hello, are you still there?
Hmm.
I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright?
Yeah, home address
no
is
phone
fine.
number, unfortunately. Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Huh? You have any other information on Billy Magine?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, Okay, if it was the police...
She starts explaining
she starts
something.
explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie.
Okay.
She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Oh, so it's her library card? You know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
So Billy Magine is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't
Yeah, that's
really paying
totally
any
understandable.
attention to
That's all for me.
that. Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
No, I'm done.
57.
In the cabin, you see...
Okay. So... I'm never gonna find all the armor pieces. That's already just become impossible. Return to the dead body with Kim. Didn't we already do that? Okay. I guess we go to the apartments. Ooh, what's that? Hey. Karaoke? No, I'm doing karaoke in the evening. I need a bigger crowd. Oh, I gotta go talk to Cindy the Skull, too. I guess she's over this way. Oh.
There, on that balcony. Do you see it?
Cindy? Yes, that's where I'm headed.
Straight into a bull ring with no prep talk.
Okay.
No. It's your first sales negotiation. Savvy's got to give you the do's and don'ts.
All right, I'm listening.
Artistos are known to repel wealth. It bounces off their skin like rubber. The moment a reasonable business proposal enters their periphery, they go and get political.
Okay.
Nonsense. No one repels wealth. The businessmen just don't know how to entice them. It's true, some of them are known to turn the entire thing into a happening. What you need to do is lure them in with a strong one-liner. Get them on your side before you've even finished a sentence. Show us what you've got. Pretend you're facing the Skull Girl.
Lean in. Hey, beautiful. Let's go for a walk on the wild side. Hand over your art. Put it in the bag. Now! Excuse me, could I please take a look at your art? It's your lucky day. I'm in the market for some original art by the creme de la creme. These are all awful. It's your lucky day. I'm in the market for some original art by the creme de la creme. Excuse me, it's your lucky day. I'm in the market for some original art.
Mamma mia. If this isn't the top seller in the Delta, no one expected you to nail this on the first try. Congratulazioni. It's a decent start, but you might need to change strategies down the line.
Okay.
Okay then, off you go. Let's see what you've got.
Okay. Business. We'll just see what clothes we need when we get there, I guess. Love how thoughts just fuck you over, lead you in the wrong direction. Yeah, I mean, thoughts just lead you in the direction of whatever that thought is, like, into. Ooh, Like, electrochemistry will just be like, dude, we should do drugs, like, right now. It's like, okay. Or, like, authority will be like, we should make them respect us, like, right now. And it's like, that's not the best way to go about it. You just want to be a fucking douche. All right. I gotta pee. And then we become millionaires. Bareback. All right. Put your art in the bag
Hello
now.
again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss F and fuck the world send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay, then, how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Uh-huh.
What is it with these skulls and cooperation? They have to be the nicest violent street gang in Revachol West.
It's your lucky day. I'm looking to acquire some original art by the creme de la creme.
What's that? The piggy's looking to get into the art market with a snappy business pitch. Watch out, or you'll be auctioned off and face the chop.
Draws a line across her throat with a thumb.
The lieutenant straightens his back, waiting to see where this is going. No one speaks to a police officer in that tone.
See, like, authority needs
Show
to chill the
them
fuck
to
out.
Missy here, her place. She stares at you, fearlessly, waiting for a response.
Pretend you're a pig stuck in a cage. Help, let me out. I don't want to die. Perfect. This is all very on brand for you. Love that little persona you've created. Help, let me out. I don't want to die.
Whoa! Calm it with that shit, cop. I don't have any art you can buy. Gee. The whole point of graffitio being on the street is so everyone can see it. No charge. Expression for all.
There has to be a way to convince her. Everyone has a price. But how does she make a living? How does she keep a roof over her head?
All your art is free. How do you make a living?
You call this a living? Look around you, Hogman. We're all bleeding out on the slab.
This place might be rotten, but at least it's hers.
But you feel at home here, right? Besides, there's nowhere else to go. One day, something will come along and pluck you out of the mud. I'm sorry to hear that. I can only imagine the horrors you've seen. You feel at home, right? Besides, there's nowhere else to go.
So what, pig? You gonna mock me now? I don't need this.
Let me in. Let me hear what you have to say.
Fuck out of here. This let's get through this together type of stuff doesn't work on me. Especially if it's coming from a pig.
Perfect. She isn't interested.
Shit.
All the more reason to move on from this
Fuck.
little
No, but I'm gonna make millions, Kim.
Your partner here gets it. Anything else I can not do for you,
Wompty
gentlemen?
dumpty dom. Struggling artist, snappy pitch. All right. Suggestion. Suggestion. -1. Okay, that'll do. Wait. Oh, I'm wearing something with -1 suggestion. Anything else with minus suggestion? Now we're good.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Hit him with it.
Sure, she's all draped up in ironic detachment, but everyone's gotta eat.
I do have something to offer in exchange for your art. Money.
Great. The little foray into the art world continues.
Kim is so done with this shit, dude. Cryptid hunts, art purchases. He left for a day, and it's
His
gotten so
words
much
are
worse.
hiding a tinge of excitement.
Oh, wait.
He's not so detached from
He's
your
into it.
pursuits, after all.
Okay.
Blah, blah. I'm not for sale, piggo.
Looks almost disappointed by your lousy offer.
Told you these artist types repel wealth. Turn it around. It's the seller who wields the power in this relationship.
Really? You're just going to let go of a chance to milk some stupid piggo rolling in cash? I don't care what you sell, and I don't care what you do with your money. It's your choice, really.
Uh-oh, you're manipulating me. I do like a chance to rip off some stupid piggos. And I need a pack of cigarettes. And some paint.
Uh-huh.
Okay, whatever, piggy. Time to leech off each other like the parasites we are. Let me see what I've got.
This reminds me of... I've been watching the show Succession on and off the last couple weeks. And in one of the episodes, the character Kendall goes to these, like, artsy people and he's, like, tries to sell them. Basically, like I'm trying to do, being like, we love your art and it's so cool and out there and, like, hip. And we want to make millions off of it. And they say the exact same thing where they're like, all right, we'll just fucking siphon your cash.
Even the lieutenant leans closer to inspect the work.
Here. Happy?
Plastic looks sad and damaged as if it's been ripped out of some bigger piece. A glitzy barnacle of colors covers its surface.
Remember, this is a buyer's market. You're the one who's in charge of pricing.
Show it to me. Study it closer.
She juts out her hand, letting you examine the piece. 3 red splotches have been shot at a diagonal across the surface. Tinier spots of various colors fan out from the same point of origin.
Well, piggo, what do you make of it?
Almost sounds mocking, waiting for your reaction.
It's one of those ink blot tests. An invitation to connect with the divine.
I see blood clot coins placed as offerings to a pulsing threshold, but what does it mean?
It's a sign. Better pay up, or you'll anger the terrible beast from... What did you say? The threshold. Careful now. I heard it has a soft spot for smoked pork.
Did you describe this as one of your signature pieces?
Signature? Oh yeah, pigster. I sneezed while holding a wet brush. Paint flecked onto the canvas, and voila! You don't get more signature than that.
You painted with a sneeze? Truly remarkable. A clear sign of a genius.
That's what I said, Piglet.
How much do you want for it?
67,000 reals. And your head on a silver tray.
Remember, this isn't about the art or the artist. This needless purchase implies your excessive wealth. Art comes across as more tasteful than simply hanging cash on the wall. She may antagonize you, but she's still a struggling artist with no prospects. She needs as much money as you can give.
I think middle of the road. I think 25 is like the most I'm willing to push. I think 25. Fuck it.
All right. Can't complain.
I got
about
scammed.
that. You've got yourself a deal.
Splendid.
Okay.
Your first physical asset.
Oh, I
But
need to
no
find
time
a
to stop.
buyer.
Money
Oh,
grows
shit.
old unless it keeps moving. You need to find a buyer, preferably someone who will pay a high price for such an exclusive piece from a local artist.
What about Joyce? I could sell to Gart, hanging up in the whirling rags. Everard can buy it on behalf of the Union. I feel like Joyce might buy it.
Nah.
Okay, or not.
She'd probably send the entire Wild Pines legal team after you if she knew you were trading goods around their harbor. She's ready and poised for a hostile takeover.
Sell to Gart, hang it up in the whirling rags?
And become a small-time art peddler? No. Think bigger.
Everard can buy it on behalf of the Union.
Doing business with communist dictatorships only works if you've got long-term plans in place, which you don't.
This place isn't exactly bursting with rich people.
There must be someone around here with heavy pockets and an interest in the local art. Tell you what, have a wander around, and I'll let you know if I hear any wealth.
Wait, you can hear wealth?
Yes, if you know what to listen for. That's what happens when you've been in the game for as long as I have. Your senses get tuned in to more opportune frequencies.
Okay, where's a good place to start looking?
I got some vibes from that container you moved with the crane in the harbor. Let's see what's inside. There isn't a door yet that Savvy's VIP status couldn't open.
Look at us. Coming to an agreement. Who'd have thought?
Breeze blows a strands of hair across her forehead as she leans into the balustrade. I don't know what that is.
Anything else you want? I'm in a good mood, but it won't last long.
Nah, my artistic is awful. Bye. Okay. Oh yeah, I found this book.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl.
I've beaten this game twice and I'm
The
seeing so
cover
much new
image
stuff.
shows a row of concrete
Yeah, I was talking to Tomato and I was like, I think it was on day one. He was like, so, like, what'd you get up to? And I was trying to think of, like, the major narrative beats I had. And I was like, let's see. I went outside. I, like, befriended Kuno. Kuno let me into his secret passage back door. And then I went into the harbor and talked to Everett. And he was like, wait, there's a secret passage with Kuno? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, oh, man, I've played it a few times and I've never, like, never heard of that.
The
So
book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad.
how long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugoslavia riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows.
When you succeed in this game, you're probably likely to do a similar thing in your next playthrough because it worked. Yeah, I feel like I like couldn't do another playthrough of this because like there's too much information that like I already know and then would still have to like squeeze out of people, and I don't think I would think to do it in a different order or anything like that.
As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Physically? Read 10 more pages.
They go through a brief
Holy
and
shit.
somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Guardian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
There's nothing to do.
She spends the next
I'm gonna
several
die.
decades
It's gonna, like,
standing at
I'm
a
gonna
conveyor
read a
in
book and
Sosnovo
die.
fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
This is terrible.
As life leaves their
Okay.
remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Why did I do that? Why did I read that? Oh wait. That didn't do anything for me. What a fucked up day. I need to go get some health or I'm going to die. I needed to know more. I needed to read more. All right. Oh. 3 T's. How idiomatic.
The tear machine stands at your bottles climb.
Nice. Is this the health stuff?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister
3
packs.
health.
They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics
Can I
logo.
have some Nosafed?
Okay, here.
Can I have a
hope
couple
so.
of Nosafeds?
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here.
Yeah, just a couple of those. Thank you. Hey, you.
Looking for something, Hunt?
No. Hold on.
You take the legal documents out of the...
I don't know what to do with these legal documents. Because I just need somebody else to sign them, but nobody... What about you? You scab leader. You want to sign it?
Right to work! Right to work!
No, you got nothing going on in that head of yours. We finally looked in the mirror. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and I shaved back to back.
Hold on, wondering man.
Really a bad day for me, honestly. Alright, we're already in the neighborhood. Might as well go over here. Oh. Giant ass print on the pillow and the pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. I wonder if we can pass this check now because we're like a fucking rich boy. Oh.
There, in that container you moved, there's something rich in there. We've got to get inside.
I already tried to convince it to open for me and failed.
Then it's time to show you how a master does it. No lock survives a round with savvy. Get me up close.
Okay.
You're back before the cargo container.
Whoa!
Its drawer has
Savvy's
not lessened
here.
since you were last here.
Hold on. Rhetoric. Rhetoric. Name. Okay. Hit him with it.
Back before the
Persuade that door open.
Its
Come
drawer
on!
has not lessened. Step
God.
aside, rank and file. Savvy's at the top of the VIP list here. That's right. Out of the way. Whoa. Watch it.
Rhetoric's like, that's not fair. This was my test.
How'd he get in front? Little slime ball. Thank you, thank you. Now, are you ready? It's time to make our entrance.
Clear your throat, knock on door. Hi, it's Savvy here. Savvy with 2 V's. I'm on the list, the guest list.
At first, your knock rings hollow on the door. And then, just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
What? What? Mega rich light bending guy.
You can't be serious.
I guess I am. What? Huh? What? The fuck? Hello?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him.
Look at your wealth.
You
Whoa! I got so many real
details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here.
What the fuck?
They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm.
Impossible.
Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Savvy, was it? Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him.
What the hell?
Yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What? You can see if his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you? We should get back to our investigation. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, an extremely high net worth individual. And your name is Savvy, right?
What the fuck is happening?
We've hit the big time. This is the man who's going to make you rich. Always rely on your friendly neighborhood swindler.
Mr. Diodore.
What? He's real?
Some confusion. His name is, in fact, not Savvy. Let's start over. I am Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Man, the name's Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, most likely.
Pleasure to meet you, Raphael. I'm surprised in a positive manner, do you understand? About your exceedingly high net worth name.
Yeah.
It is not. Never mind.
Oh, don't you worry, Lieutenant. I can tell a good man when I see one.
What the fuck? How did you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
Ignore him.
We have a murder to solve, and yet you go around bothering everyone about money, arguing that you think it's somehow related to the case.
Kim!
And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
Kim!
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad.
Okay.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
Why?
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
You're right. Capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think that you should use your great wealth for glory of your fatherland? You're a thief. People out there are working their asses off while you chill here. It's great you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Thousands?
Dozens, at least.
Oh.
Of course, in the future, it'll all be automated. But my point is this.
He says, jabbing his finger into the air a bit.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Uh-huh.
Hey. All this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
I don't know how to put it. You look somehow different.
Are you talking about my chin?
Oh, no. I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something's happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect.
What?
Though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
Our what?
It's some statistical thing. In essence, it says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease.
Oh, okay. Are you telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
A man this chill is at least a triple-digit billionaire.
Tim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort.
What?
To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Huh.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, district of Revachol, former capital of the world. We're in Martinez. There's plenty of good hostel. There's a pretty good hostel here called the Whirling and Rags. We're in Martinez. There's a cool church here. We're in Martinez. There's a creepy abandoned commercial area here. We're at the formal capital of the world.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? Got so much money it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
You travel from place to place via shipping container?
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising between extremely high net worth.
Oh, they can't.
Are constantly
Yeah, they're susceptible to advertising because they got so much money to spend.
yachts,
Yeah.
high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No,
Oh.
I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
Bending light appears to wink. Have you considered breaking into the local art market?
There it is. I knew it
Damn
as
it.
soon as you did the Milton 32-8 knock.
Oh no, he's into it.
Fellow entrepreneur.
Yeah.
The art market, you say? Sure, hit me with it, as they say. I'm keen to hear what you have in mind.
Wait, the Milton 32-8 knock.
Yes, the special knock that helps us ultras identify each other.
Huh?
I almost forgot it myself.
It's a secret handshake of the ultra-rich, distributed through private access yacht clubs and inter-isolary balls for the heirs and heiresses of the old money. Where you picked it up is a mystery.
Huh.
But I'm getting sidetracked. Tell me about your business proposal. I'm all ears.
His face seems to distort in blinding light, pulling and twisting at its sides. I've recently discovered a local painter with enormous potential.
A painter? I'm always looking to expand into new asset classes. Who's the artist?
It's indeed the skull.
Ah, and the name of the piece?
Gross profit. Morv oil. The arduous slaughter of the 8th pinniped. Keith.
There's no sign of a reaction for a good 3 seconds. Then...
It's Keith.
Keith? Just Keith?
Yep.
Yes, Keith. Stick with it.
Nod.
Keith.
Repeats.
Even the lieutenant looks tense, waiting to see where this is going.
Keith. I like it. One of my nephews is named Keith. We haven't spoken in years since I declined to pay for his most recent trip to rehab. But perhaps this will help patch things up between us. Before I invest, I need to know more about the work. How do I know this asset is going to appreciate with time?
This is the only question that matters. Fail to come up with an interesting hook, and he's out. The comfortably wealthy want their views challenged when making a purchase. Don't hold back.
Staring at it long enough lets you immerse yourself in Carperie. The artist was struggling, really struggling. You're actually the first person to see this painting after the artist. Value is something you should discover for yourself. What do you see? Comfortably wealthy want their views challenged. Don't hold back. Maybe 4? Yeah, let's try 4.
I see. I'll be honest. All I see are splatters that lack any true intention.
Why are you letting this opportunity slip away? Give him a story, an experience. Make him want to run away with this painting and marry it.
Please, if there's something I'm missing, I'd love to know what it is.
Fuck. So 4 was just like wrong. Try again. Give him a story and experience. Make him want to run away with his painting. I don't know. Let's try 1, dude.
It lets you immerse yourself in a modern school of thought. Are you sure?
10 seconds. Borders dissipate. 20 seconds. Loss of self. 30 seconds. Everything dissimulates into raw unreality.
Carperi is dangerous. It spreads like a virus, infecting entire universities. Yes, spend time with it and the whole world will become defined by Carperi. Actually, forget what I said. It doesn't make sense. That's like a virus infecting entire universities.
Dangerous. I like things that are dangerous.
Cop.
What you will say? I'm one of these adrenaline junkies.
Okay.
Great work. That might have done it.
Come on.
Well, I think that settles it. You found the buyer, my friend. A pleasure transacting with you.
The light around him warms you like a friendly embrace.
However,
Oh.
there are a few complications. I don't have the cash on me right now to pay for art of this caliber. What I can instead offer are shares in Mauer Koslai Mercury Group.
Okay.
Shares. That's even better. You can do a lot with them if you play your cards right.
What are shares and what can I do with them?
They are the very unit of capital. You can buy them, sell them, even sit on them if you think it wise. Trust me when I say this. Becoming a shareholder means you are part of the big leagues.
What are these shares worth?
I bought these shares many years ago for a steal. As predicted, Mauer Koslai Mercury's operating profit has increased year on year, and there is no signs of it slowing down. People always need Mercury, which means you could get yourself a considerable profit if you need some immediate liquidity. But if you don't mind waiting, I expect the value of these shares to double within the next 5 years.
God, why would I say no? What is the Mauer Koslai Mercury Group?
It's a Gotwaldian Ilmaran company that specializes in extracting mercury. It's seen massive growth lately due to the discovery of Riotvark mercury.
Okay.
Have you heard about it? At the moment, it's trading at more than 1.5 times the price of gold. That's because it's an essential component in the next generation of radio computers. The Rams using it in their next model. I can't wait for mine to turn up. My predictions say its improved speed and azimuthal range should increase my trade efficiency by whopping 46%. You really should order one if you don't want to be left behind.
A step forward for technology, yes, but only for those who can afford it.
Splendid.
Hear the sound of expensive fabrics brushing against each other. When it stops, a roll of paper emerges from the radiance.
It looks almost ethereal. Is it even real?
What's that?
This is a stock certificate. Well, a photocopy of one. Nevertheless,
wait a minute.
proof that you own shares in Mauer Koslai Mercury Group.
Thanks. Take the scroll.
The light around the individual in front of you changes somehow.
He's
as
coming
you
into
take
view.
The scroll. You
I'm
can't
getting
figure
richer.
out what's different? You just know that it is. Something's rattling within you. It feels like the first penny dropped into
net
a piggy
worth.
bank.
That concludes our part of the transaction. Once you've turned over the asset, my people will get the legal ball rolling. Another deal complete. Welcome to the big leagues. If you haven't already, I'd advise you to consider hiring a personal brand strategist.
What does a personal brand strategist do?
What don't they do? They practically do everything, from spotting good investments and analyzing design trends to booking a lunchtime table at the prestigious Landrosy.
Could you hook me up with one?
Unfortunately
No.
not. I only know the ones who work with multi-millionaires and beyond. But take a look around, and I'm sure you'll find one. Personal brand strategies are attracted to money like sharks to blood. You'll find having net worth opens many new doors for you.
Personal brand strategist. Not the kind of person you're likely to find around here. We'll have to ask anyone who seems like they might understand marketing, reputation management. Someone who dreams big.
Guard.
He's nothing more than a middle manager living a middle-class life. Your aspirations are much more ambitious than that.
Joyce?
She could, but she represents the Wild Pines, which is the top of that particular game. No way she's stepping down from there. We need someone lower down.
Everett seems to know a thing or two.
That old communist. The only thing he'll strategize is a plan to redistribute your hard-earned money to losers and moochers.
No one else comes to mind.
We'll stumble upon someone. Someone with the right amount of can-do attitude.
Ooh.
I'll let you know when we do.
Maybe that rich
Just
guy
keep your
we talked to that was looking at the sign over in the dock area.
And we should see what this net worth can do. Might score a discount, or better yet, get you some free goods. That's the kind of thing that really makes you feel like a hotshot. Ask the local merchants about it if you get the chance.
Kuno. Not asking Kuno.
So, what's next on the agenda?
You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines.
Okay, can I have the...
Let's
Whoa!
figure out, how much can you get for this?
Thank you for your kindness.
You're welcome. You know,
The light seems to bend more aggressively.
maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
This is a proposal, not a question. These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals.
What the fuck? I can't do that.
You should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
Shit.
Thanks for stopping by.
Well.
If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
Well, that was weird. That's not what I expected to find in the box. Okay, so I do actually have a lot of fucking money, though. Photocopied stock.
The pearlescent paper adamantly resists being held open. It demands struggle at both ends. The print inside is just as taxing, due to its fine and curlicute font. The most attractive part is the image emblazoned across the top.
Look at the top of the document.
Inside an oval frame is a grey sketch of a curly-haired girl enthusiastically riding an industrial drill. It's churning up hard chunks of rocky ground and scattering them into the air. In the hole created beneath is a silvery river of liquid metal. Each letter is shaped like a laugh line, being pulled in a million different directions. They're all grinning at you, pleased with practically being indecipherable. You can do this. Maybe squinting will help.
Squint.
Your vision blurs into a haze of dark scribbles. It's like looking at a wrought iron fence through a greasy lens. Not a single recognizable symbol appears to you. That really didn't help, did it? How about opening your eyes as wide as possible?
Open them wide.
The scroll across the paper opens wide, its many grins, back at you. A mess of mouths ready to swallow you up. Intertwined and interflowing. Impenetrably. Your eyes begin to water. Okay. Enough of that. It's starting to sting. Better try another approach.
Focus on the header.
A bold black mesh curves around the oval image at the top of the document. It almost looks as if it were penned with intention. Perhaps it was. You're starting to think if it does, it remains hidden from you. All you see is a baffling enigma. A coiled nest of viper letters, if they even are letters. There must be some form of logic hidden away in there.
Well,
the certificate threatens to coil back into itself as you relax a little.
Well, fuck. Hey man, what does this actually say?
Welcome back,
Damn it.
gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Okay, so far, I spent 25 real to get an imaginary number of 200,000 real, but I can't spend it and I don't know if it's real.
A rusting control panel with several knobs.
No. Okay. What was I fucking doing? Go to Billy Majean's apartment. Right. Dead guy. Signatures. Dead guy's signatures is on the docket. Also, Kim hates when I ask her money. I gotta stop asking people for. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, maybe I can try talking to this entrepreneur guy now that I've got net worth. You.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Do you accept net worth as a form of payment?
I only accept legal tender, officer. Unless that's code for something.
It is not code. He really means his individual net worth. It is not legal tender.
In that case, I cannot
Damn it.
accept that as payment, officer. I run everything above board here. Cash only.
Uno, my man. What up?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talk about your shack.
The fuck do you want? Good call,
Nothing.
Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his. Kuno doesn't fuck.
Okay. Okay. Apartment. I love Kuno. What a little rambunctious shit kid. He's my best friend. Alright, it's gotta be this door, right? Because we couldn't access it last time. What about Kim? Kim's like my brother, man.
The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup alongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Majean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Any advice on how to tell her?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Okay.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
All right, let's do it.
The lieutenant motions towards
Fuck
the
it.
door.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at the lieutenant first.
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Is this Billy Magene's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
Police? A moment, please. Give us a moment.
Uh-huh.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Oh boy. Ooh, any loot? Alright, just gonna do the Jamrock shuffle real quick. Same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Humanitarian aid macaroni. Some leftovers kept warm on the stove. Smells like butt. We can onion. Sorry, Jamrock shuffle. Doctron height chart for children's growth over the years. Oh, Jesus. Textbook for high school mathematics. Oh boy. Clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the wall. Window covered in old newspaper clippings. All right. What's up?
It's you from the bookstand.
Oh boy, I feel so bad because the only reason we even have this case is because I approached this woman and I like manifested it. There could have been another world where I never talked to the book lady and I just found this dead body and then I worked my way backwards to her. Like, this could have been a normal dead person case, but I manifested it. I was like, yeah, I'll find your missing husband that I totally know is missing. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? She smiles nervously.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade?
Because, like, he was dead, just, like, straight up, no matter what I said or did. But, you know, interacting with her and starting the quest way I did is pretty bad.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
He's dead.
How about some small talk before you break the news? Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
I'm just gonna be straight up. My empathy's pretty high.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Magine, was found dead on the Martinet boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Magine, is dead. Sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
Touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
Looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
What happened to him?
It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Yes. Alcohol made a play of the role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
Yeah.
How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say. It couldn't have been long. Hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
Oh, he has another handkerchief. Is there anyone we could call for? A friend, family member, someone who could be here for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
Oh, God, he had kids. That's right.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
Answer a leaflet with the morgue's contact info.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
See the library card. Set the library card by her. Leave the room. Only you could give her a handkerchief. Oh yeah, I sold it. I pawned it. I needed money. Hey man.
You did well.
Lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with the stunning view of the district. Could have done more.
You did enough.
He pauses, rubbing his hands together to generate some heat.
Can save the whole world, you know.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right, this is closed then.
Let's go.
Fuck. Well, at least we can check that off. Yeah, sometimes this is a little fun, goofy game where I'm sticking guns in my mouth and saying, I'll shoot my head off if you don't respect me. And other times we just have to solve like an actual case where somebody died of a tragic accident. With no jokes. Okay, what do we else? What else? What else? Okay. Talk to Titus again. Right, I should probably go to the church at some point. I'm gonna go talk to Joyce now that I'm rich.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
I could use a coat like that. The rain is freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed.
Do you know something about the tattoos?
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Oh.
Better not tie the fourth day to the back.
God damn it.
She wants to
I have to do her stupid drug bust. Let's see. Let's go back out to the pier, I think. Go to the church. Gotta set these traps to catch this cryptid.
just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
Huh. Is there actually a quest? Wait, hold on. Do I not have a quest to like interact with the traps again? Return to the dead body with Kim. Why do I have to go back to the dead body? Anything of interest out here, Kim? No? I guess I'll go back to the dead body. We should get a bucket of bugs. Nah, I already did that. But then I said like I would get to the bottom of it. I don't know if I need to go interact with all the traps again or just like not. Maybe it'll happen later. At least I don't think. I do have a fuel canister. Oh, I never figured out what the password was to that place. Maybe I should just go stick the cube in and see if I know it. And I need to get a tool. I need to get a crowbar from somewhere. Like a super crowbar. What? The body's gone.
Listen to it.
Whatever. Maybe the quest will complete at the end of the day when like the board report comes back. But, oh.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Put in a 10-cent style random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
No, this is not Pierre. Yeah, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
What kind of pets did you have?
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Huh. That was weird. Alright, let's go into the church.
Heavy wooden doors, more than
This is
twice
so
your
annoying.
height, stand. The lock turns easily.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the Doom commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Whoa. What the shit? Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. How do I walk? Your test wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Prayer book has been left open. Bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Two decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Portable Harman Wowshy tape recorder. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. Oh wait, don't run. Walk, not run. Yoink. Yoink. Spider has begun to spin its web around the wood-carved pillar. Cracked pane of glass, color. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass obscuring the view. A figure drawn in the frost on the window depicting a deer. Free scarf. What the fuck is going on in here?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Turn to Kim. What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head.
It's
Then
just us.
He leans closer.
Is he gonna be like, please stop yelling?
Can you hear anything?
Oh. Almost nothing, but it's beginning to worry me. Can't hear shit. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
What if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
He's trying to act dismissive, but at this particular moment, he's more open than usual to the idea of paranatural phenomena.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see beyond the shadows. What the fuck, dude? Oh! 80-something% chance to succeed? Come on.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height. It's like you see your own face reflected back at you in the vanishing geometry. A strange, alien image that's supposed to be you.
Try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
God damn it. Oh. Oh. Oh! Oh!
You see something
what the fuck?
From the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
What? What?
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building
Tiago.
came alive and is now studying you intently. The Crab Man.
Hey, who's there? Wait, say nothing, be quiet for now. Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
The right place for what? Didn't expect him to sound
Here
like this.
you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, She would take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Oh, hell no. Run away. I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank you. Okay, fine, I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do. You don't know me. You don't know what it's like. There's something that white pursuing me. White and very sad. This conversation's making me uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else. Okay, fine, I'm struggling. You don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Uh-huh.
If the lieutenant agrees, then maybe, just maybe, you should pay attention.
Fuck you, Crabman! You don't tell us what to do! Tell him!
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. Adjust your tie. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. This is all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property. Adjust tie.
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness.
Its words echo in the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game?
You know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
So there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of
okay,
her
she's
clothes.
got to be the drug one.
She's actually quite young.
She's got to be the
or maybe
well,
not that young.
Who's
Age
got
is
my
just
gun?
one of the
Some
many
woman
masks
bought my
we
gun
wear.
from a pawn shop, and I need to find her. You don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that even when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch. I lost my memory too, it haunts me. So many people losing their memory, a certain portent of doom.
Nah, Ese, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name sets me apart from my fellows. How often do you meet a Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau?
Don't think I met one yet, Holmes.
Studies you silently for a moment. Lieutenant raises his eyebrow and coughs. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Are these yours? Show him the scarf and shoe you found lying around.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence.
Fuck.
You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
I gotta say, we've done some really weird shit back to back to back. First, I talked to a giga-rich guy whose physics was warping light around his body. Then I just had to deliver a very just solemn, like, your husband's dead, ma'am. Sorry for your loss. And now I'm talking to, like, Spider-Man up in the rafters. Who's this mother of science you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark, beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I know it will take time.
But
don't sweat it.
Just said that. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing about the coming apocalypse, warn the unseeing.
I am from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
How'd you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries.
Huh?
Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Right out of the question.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Could it be that he just doesn't want to discuss a police raid with another police officer?
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Wait, do you have a reason? Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
Anymore? What do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can...
Okay, cool. He
reach
gave
where
us
I
his
go.
blessing.
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Okay, thanks. Well, that was fucking weird.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Okay.
Your knees touch the floor.
I didn't think I was gonna like prostrate.
Cold. There, you kneel.
I fall to my knees.
Diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you, kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
It's mourning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window.
Fuck, I'm not very good at either of these.
The woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Who is this, Kim?
It's Dolores Day. I believe we are in the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
It's not the machinery.
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved here.
Wonder if I was there.
Be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
Guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Hold on. Visual calculus. Step. Visual calculus. -1. +2 encyclopedia. Let's start with visual calculus and then do
The
encyclopedia.
mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and compact jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Oh. Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
Motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine.
Huh.
It was a macho thing.
What is the motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like this one. Puts the fear of God back in those F words. Oh my god. This sounds cool.
Ice cool.
Okay.
The mother of humanism towers above you.
Encyclopedia. Encyclopedia. I've got so. That's all we're gonna get.
The mother of humanism stands above you. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Wait, what exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world's spirit.
A ruler?
More. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate innocent rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one.
So is being an innocence almost like being a pope, where it's like, you're infallible and you speak for God?
Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
One in office now?
No, we are alone.
Sort of like a demigod? Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Huh. What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Laclay. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Draped in ancient sadness.
Elysium's world so weird and different from ours.
Are you sure you want to remember this bit of
that's one of like the biggest things that I didn't realize going into this game was this whole time I was kind of just like dicking around and being like, oh, it's kind of like Earth, you know, it's like a parallel Earth, but like the cultures have different names, but they're still the same cultures.
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history!
But nah, this world's wild.
Gotta keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
Where's this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Fuck this pain, Bratan! It's unhealthy!
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Wait, what?
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Is there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
Oh, there was something bad about her. I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about her.
She was the best human ever.
Constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerated into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Yeah, man.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Yell, war criminal! Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. Not human.
Okay. This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
No, I want to look at this computer.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, methinks, alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
But this machine looks like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
Inspects the machine, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Wait, let me just investigate it. Step behind the computer.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same
God damn it.
you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat.
It's not clear whether she recognizes your voice. I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament said log February, March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Fuck! I don't know the
Let's look around.
password.
There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password.
Received. Votre accident.
God damn it.
Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brune. That's the church.
So,
And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine?
the people that were working on the game are also here?
Anything else I can help you with?
No, I need to go talk to the Spider-Man.
Goodbye, Votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Hey, motherfucker.
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you by any chance heard the Veita say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, Esse. You need it for something.
No need to overdo it. He won't mind sharing it with you.
Yes, it's for first-degree murder. Honestly, I just want to break into the radio computer, see what's on it.
Don't sweat it, Vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, Esse.
Thanks, man. Wait.
That was
He left.
an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant
He left.
to our...
He just said, here's the password. Bye. I'm going back up into the rafters.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her.
Oh.
Win her back.
Oh, I do. I should, yes. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Okay.
The machine's keyboard, the speaker.
Good afternoon.
Let me try this again. I have the right password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
No.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still... The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up. so I use the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
3rd entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why'd you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on the wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Read the 4th entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simor for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists, yet again. Harassing citizens, stealing badges, occupying public spaces with installations, like the one here. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault.
Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be her former co-workers.
Read the 5th entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
The 6th entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Lieutenant looks to his right towards the silence. Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No
Read the 8th
ripples.
entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
Must have been describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her.
Kim, you don't know her. You weren't there, but the game obviously can't factor in all the places you weren't and were with me.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez.
That was
Can't do
me.
anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into the radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air.
And air.
Your reading was interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
What? Did I teleport? Wasn't I in front of the computer? What? She just gets to work?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Oh, she glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. We're not just breaking in. I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
Really looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
That's a good idea, but first I gotta give Dolores Day this figurine that I bought from the store a while ago.
The mother of humanism.
Looks like I
stands
can't give
above
this
you.
figurine to her.
Precious. Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you.
Okay, I guess I can't give her figurines after all.
What is it?
Hey, are you the lead programmer of Wheel Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Cool.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
And? Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna? Point to it.
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefect's processing unit.
Rem Prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
The antenna, it's in processing?
Yes?
Processing.
You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air?
On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
Huh?
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
The AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, Just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Oh God, you're annoying.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next
Great.
question. What are you doing in the abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. And they've been complaining. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Oh.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world? What does that even mean?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Yeah, I'm pretty poo-brained. I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Goes silent, staring at a circle of basins. Looks like some ancient ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Looks up, trying to pierce the pitch black heights above you, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think the Crabman might be somehow responsible?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
But the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Okay, wow, that was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Right.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
What? Him? Alright, whatever. Alright. I guess we're done in the church. I wonder if we could. I'm surprised we couldn't probe her for like more stuff about the old game she worked on. You know? Oh, holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. Whoa. Ooh, alcohol. Nice. Running in the church. I'm over it, dude. It's too slow. Hey, I found out who the Crabman is.
Hello again.
She doesn't care.
Come on, get in. The warm stuff's getting out. Sorry, you barely have room for one.
Right.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home.
Right.
I'll keep watch.
Smells like sweat and laundry detergent plus a trace of ether. What up,
Hi
boys?
again. So, how are things going?
Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. Alright, I'll try to go for the fucking logic.
Goodbye, officer.
I'll try to go for the logic before we, you know, get swindled. We can get our logic surprisingly high.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Nothing
Damn
jumps
it,
out to you.
Man!
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Really? Because I could have sworn something's not adding up here.
How about you get out and
Yo,
breathe?
chill out.
The air in the tent is too thick for you to think clearly.
At the church, I checked it out.
And?
I
What
talked to
happened?
the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seems okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love. You're right, a true narcomaniac. The way he climbs, it was terrifying. He seemed okay, very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He's not, of course he's a problem. He's a crab man. He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub after all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just going to have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes?
I was using the
Did you see
mainframe
her?
when Suna, the former lead programmer, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place. Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
Stuffy tent muffles the last two words. The command fails to impress.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
The love? No, I'm really not feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea.
She did not like the dance club. She did not like it, man.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, honor man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist. At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's odd. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
He absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower.
He hesitates for a moment.
Then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
All right, let's try this again.
Nothing.
No!
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Soon as said they haven't been honest with me.
Haven't they? Or maybe it's that mean programmer herself who's been lying to you. How about you get out?
I'm gonna die.
The air in the tent is too thick for you to think clearly.
Goodbye, officer.
What about you?
Huh? I see you're here again. Offside, man. Did I mention?
Nothing's changed. Okay.
Hello again.
Really doesn't want to talk about... Okay, whatever. Oh, I can't get to the church from the bed. Hey.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
Huh.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice.
Whoa.
She means it.
Convince her to cooperate. Research not going well. Discovered Fortress Accident. Discovered Fortress Accident with Dice Maker. Boom.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that's not going well. Maybe I can help you with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in the church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help.
We have it.
It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No.
What?
That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization.
What?
I don't need it.
God damn it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in the Doom commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore.
Actually, I've already been inside the Doom commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The
What?
filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Oh, the ice cream maker.
In the giant ice bear
Wait,
fridge.
no, it's not in the bear.
I just told you.
It has to be in
It
the,
has red
the
glowing
ice
eyes.
cream
It's impossible
maker.
to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
Yeah, I found a note saying it was moved.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
Said the offside copy had been taken to the nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislaw.
Jariza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulisław Jariza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened.
Uh-huh.
That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker.
I found the ice cream maker, but it couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
By the way, we put a dead body in the fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Whose body is it?
The body of the hanged man.
And what is it doing in the fridge?
It's almost as if she feels some sort of ownership of
Don't
the
worry, I
fridge.
put it there temporarily. It's all part of official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Yeah, that's what I said in the first place.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project. The radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
If it's called an offsite copy, then why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Right.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
Yeah, we clear.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
All right, I'll go get it.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer, hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my
Whoa!
multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice.
Super crowbar.
It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Thank God, dude. I need that. Huge. Oh my God, this thing is unwieldy, dude. Probably shouldn't be walking around in my fucking Logic clothes. Just my usual get up. No hat. This hat's fucking up my perception. Really wish clothes were organized by slot or something. You know? I could just look and make like an assessment really quick. Whatever. I feel like I'm walking around with like Genos's sword golf bag from Final Fantasy XIV. Going. Where else did I need a crowbar? I'm trying to. I think it was over by the rich guy with his kid. I'll just teleport.
This orange machine is dead still.
Oh, wait.
It has
What?
a hand-cranked ice cream churner and
Oh,
an
fuck.
electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Wait, it's still not gonna be fucking easy. Hold on, physical instrument. That's still so bad. I thought the crowbar would make it like really possible. Main threshold. Physical instruments. Oh wait. Oh. Damn, they overlap. -2 physical instrument. Fuck. Kinda fucked here. Save maybe. That's... You've been watching this entire playthrough. When have we ever been like, I don't think I'm gonna pass it. I should just save scum it till I do pass it.
This
like, nah, I'm just gonna
machine
give it
is
the old
dead
college
still.
try, I
It
guess.
has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged.
Damn it.
There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric ice squeaks beneath the Kavalzund multi-tool, and it's already unplugged. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and ice squeaks beneath the Kavalzund multi, and it's already unplugged.
Well, that ends that. Those always hurt the most because now I've also spent skill points for no fucking like return. I still don't know who the lady driver is for the lorries. I don't think the tool was registered in the check. Well, I don't know why. I have it equipped.
Fuck off again?
I don't know if it was supposed to be registered in the... Okay, what's confusing to me about that check is that it seemed like one of those impossible checks that, like, once you go back, it's supposed to be like, oh, you've got the tool. It was? Nah, the tool was not factored into the check. The tool was like... Or was it? You can't do it at all without the tool? Oh, fuck. Right, it's -20 without the tool. God, that feels so bad. Okay.
I don't know.
The man.
Whatever. Who would know? I need to go get random signatures. Who's can let you get more into PI? Eh. Let's see. Let's go. Just need somebody random to sign it. You kids sign this?
The scruffy head.
Okay, bye. I've never talked to this lady before. Ever. Hey.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs on her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Okay.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on. Do you know how to use it?
Not really.
Oh.
I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
True.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid
Damn.
not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. It would put me in an early grave.
Okay.
She refuses, but
Badge.
your word is the law. You are law.
Why won't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder. Coach means the expression.
Oh no. Behold, point to the expression on your face. God, I am just vile.
Not bad.
You like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
It is a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there. In her eyes, fading fast.
So, where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why, if they're thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Huh.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
But Kim, last time I manifested a crime.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh, say no more. Wait for it to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Nod sagely. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? Healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning. Time really is the best cure.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date.
Oh my god.
Better drunk.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Kim's presence makes it awkward. Is that your boat? Point to the overturned boat.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Hold on. Hold that thought. Not a suggestion. -1. -1. Dude, what the fuck? Nobody wants to +1 suggestion? Whatever, send it.
Waves are begin.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What's with you in those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the sea by that way. Point to the sunken vehicle.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it in the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think?
What an
Falling
odd
in the
thought.
line of duty like
Maybe
that
I
and
should.
all. Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans.
All right,
To some
I'm in.
extent, at
But
least.
organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
The pity we don't have to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
He liked the car funeral idea. All right. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see.
Like
Who are you
that's
looking
something
for?
else. I don't
Well,
know.
how
I'm not
can I
looking for
assist you then,
someone.
officer?
Okay, bye. Okay, maybe I don't do it right now. Maybe I do it when Kim's not here. Oh yeah, these guys. Gentlemen.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
What?
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle? What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there. Glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
Really don't care about any bottle. I don't want to look at it.
You should care! I'm getting a very special vibe from that bottle. Please go talk to him. I need to look at it closer.
God damn it. This one? Don't call Abigail, grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her. Yeah! Don't call Abigail.
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail.
Okay.
Don't call Abigail.
Tell me about your friends. Point to the others.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Hey, I'm in an important official investigation here. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Don't call.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness in it.
Okay, that was a good discussion. What about you two?
Hey, tequila!
Idiot's Doom Spiral. A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Take his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high concept
Does this guy know me?
reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm not used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Reality, it's perishing. Soon only glowing embers will remain of the atoms of human faces, only echoes.
Not this again. I was hoping that we were done with it.
Only echoes remaining of human faces? That's a pretty good apocalypse. I wouldn't mind if it came down to that. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from
this
my
guy.
business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks. Business buddies, huh? This guy might be just what we're looking for. Ask him if he knows any personal brand strategists.
You know any personal brand strategists? I need to start building my image. Show him the certificate.
Things have really turned around for you, haven't they? You've got big money problems now.
Looks back at you, eyes gleaming.
Don't be shy, Tequila. Of course I'll do it. I'm your man.
What do you mean you're my man?
Your personal brand strategist man. Now, I know I'm not your typical choice. I don't wear a suit, I'm not 100 years old, I'm not about to die tomorrow. But I've got something the others don't. I'm on your level. And as I already understand your needs, I can marry my high-concept ideas with your brand easily. I'll help you make your mark.
Great can-do attitude. A billion real mindset. Clinically insane energy. Hire him on the spot.
That's it. You're hired.
No, Tequila, no. I'm a professional.
This guy is... I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but I love him.
insist that you give me a formal interview.
Okay.
It wouldn't be fair on the other candidates if you didn't. What do you need to know?
Leans forward, takes another sip from the bottle, brows knitted together in mock serious.
He doesn't exactly come across as responsible. Are you sure you can trust him with your entire fortune?
Relevant experience?
I used to be a moderately high net worth individual myself, if I can say so. I've managed big money before, played the game, hustled the movers of the marketing world.
A subtle smile lights up his puffy face, like a ray of sun breaking through the
challenging
stratosphere.
perception.
He likes reminiscing.
At the Boom Boom Room, I directed a team of talent architects. People so high concept their names were nothing but a single letter. We had manic ideas, fueled by copious amounts of coffee-flavored whey powder. We did stuff no one had ever seen before, or since.
Like what? Any examples?
Remember when Maria Capoleva caused an uproar by walking the red carpet in those slippers? The ones with the stick-on jiggly tits?
Huh?
No, we don't.
That was me. I did that. We sold a lot of slippers that year.
How does your drinking impact your work performance?
Drinking is the fuel to my fire. Moistens me
Right,
up
functional
to ensure
drunk.
the high concepts have a smooth landing. Ah, shit.
He could definitely
Takes
work
another
more
sip
on
and
his
misses and pours some in his inside of his collar. You could definitely use some more hand-eye coordination.
You should hire him and ask him to stop drinking. Everyone deserves a second or third chance.
All right, give me your best pitch.
Okay. Let me get a sip first.
Manages to down half the bottle, then sits up straight, a hazy but oddly determined stare in his eyes. His fingers shoot up.
You see, net worth means nothing to the people of Martinez. Nada. Null. For them to see your wealth, to really respect that, you need to convert it into something real, something tangible. The bigger the better.
Could never even grasp the idea of economic non-entities. I feel sorry for them. Yeah, show them real art, then they'll be able to appreciate the majesty of my finances. What are you talking about? I'm the hottest shit in town. I'm as real as it gets. There's nothing more real than the end of everything. Yeah, okay, real like paying your bills or eating malt fiber in the morning.
The Horseback Monument.
What?
That's the center of the district.
Okay.
They have to pay attention to that. We could get your name up there in lights.
Uh-huh.
Damn thing's due for a reconceptualization anyway.
Right.
You're aware that monument is supposed to look like it's exploding. It doesn't need renovating.
I didn't say renovating. I said reconceptualization. It's medium concept shit is what it is.
But what would it cost?
How much is it going to cost me?
Nothing up front. That's because I always put the client first. My cut will come out of the back end, after we've made you a sensation.
We really haven't got time for this. In case you've forgotten, we're
No,
supposed to be
Kimmy's onto
investigating
something.
a murder.
And forget about contractors and the like. This job I'm handling personally. Concept and execution. Any unexpected expenses we'll take care of later.
Dude, deal.
Can't
This
let
guy's got me
price
convinced. He's a little swindler, and I can respect that.
That's it. I'm back.
Takes a celebratory swig, a big one, too big. Brown liquid cascades down his face and floods his nostrils. Once he's finished choking, he spits on the ground.
Sorry about that, my friend. This isn't about me. This is about you. Of course. A chance for you to give back to the community, to get your brand out there, to teach them your name.
Yeah.
I can already see it. Tequila sunset, spelled out in cathode rays, luminous against the evening sky. There won't be a single kid in this town who doesn't know who you are.
This is a good moment to bring up his drinking. He'll get nothing done if he continues like that.
One more thing, you're going to have to cut back on the booze.
Whoa there!
The man looks taken aback, hands high in the air. Tiny droplets of beer flicker in his beard like minuscule pearls.
No need to worry about that. I've got it all under control. Besides, it helps with my creativity. Gets the business juices flowing, you know?
I can do it, so can you.
I don't think I can do it.
He stares at the bottle in his hand, then lets out a deep sigh.
Suddenly, you feel sad.
Oh.
Looking at this man and his bottle. Somehow, he looks ancient. These thoughts having chased him for years.
No, you're right. I've got to do this. I need this. All right. You know what, Tequila, you old rat? I'll consider your request.
Good. When can you start?
Give me half an hour, my friend. In fact,
what?
I demand you to sit down here and not move until I'm back. Open a beer. Chat with your old pals.
The lieutenant massages his temples and looks down at the ground. There is little time for this.
Relax. I see you both running around like maniacs. Just
Yeah,
back
we
and
do
forth,
kind of run
back and
around.
forth. Gotta live a little. Enjoy the sun.
He turns his swollen nose to face the sun, cheeks ruddy from the biting wind.
Sure, sounds like a much needed break from all the work.
Exactly. Just give me a minute or two.
You better come back. Okay. Yeah, bye.
Before you know it, the man has put down the bottle, stood up, and left. Minutes pass. The clouds change shape up in the sky. You chat a bit with old Rosemary.
Ooh.
Then try to strike up a conversation with Don't Call Abigail about something other than Abigail. To no avail. It's all about Abigail. The lieutenant sits silent the entire time, preferring to focus on his notebook. Clearly, we have better things to do than sit down and chat with a bunch of drunks.
No, Kim. This is all part of the process.
After what feels like ages,
Oh, he's back.
you hear the fence creaking as
my
if
God.
under a large weight.
Oh my God.
Look at him. Just look at him.
Look at him. Oh. Heyo. Come on, brother. You got this. Come on, up and over. What are you doing? Oh. What are you doing? Whoa! You alright? Yeah, he's good.
It's Idiot Doom Spiral. He's back, like a beast made of jaundice and fetid polypropylene. He returns locked in stiff combat with a most fearsome foe.
Here he is, the man of the hour.
I know. Ran into some problems there. Material shortages and the like. But don't worry. Genius thrives under constraints. That's why you pay for the best.
He seems even more drunk than before.
Motherfucker.
He can't even walk straight. How did he write your name in cathode rays?
You seem a bit drunk. You sure you're happy with your work?
Of course I am. When you're ready, and I don't think you ever will be, just head on over to the Horseback Monument. You'll see. World's gonna know about you,
oh God,
me, and the shiny numbers in our bank account.
The lieutenant closes his notebook and nods at you, ready to go.
But if there's anything else your old friend can do for you, let me know.
Hey, I need you guys to sign these documents. You seem like, you know, upstanding gentlemen.
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
No, do I need a pen?
I got a freebie when I purchased a whole carton of cigarettes.
Okay.
Smoke cigarettes, get a free pen. Deals don't come any sweeter.
The writing under the tiny crown logo reads, Royal Extra.
Thanks, Rosie.
I need at least 2 signatures on the document.
Hey, Abs.
He shouts to the non-responsive drunk still dribbling drool from the side of his mouth.
Hey, Abs. Abs.
Grabs his passed out friend by the shoulder and shakes him a bit.
The man mumbles incoherently.
Hey. Goddamn Abigail is here. Wake up. Wake up.
I don't think he can help. He's completely out. Maybe someone else can help. Point to the third guy.
Sure, I can fucking help. You need a signature. I got you a signature.
Oh. Before you can reply, he's already fiercely scribbling something on the paper. When he hands the document back, the signature in uppercase letters reads, "Don't call Abigail."
Not exactly an expert forgery. Don't call Abigail would have signed something more like, Don't call Abigail.
Thanks.
No problem. Now, where did I put that?
Fucking hard work done for the day, man.
The incapacitated drunk lay there snoring like an ancient rusting tractor.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail this? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
A few questions first.
Okay, what's on your mind?
What is Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason the name Tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
No. You need the wisdom.
Okay, fine. Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them.
That sounds just like me.
If you ask.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Oh yeah, not the first time this has come up. Cough awkwardly.
Hey man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks. Either way, It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7.
Right.
Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Oh, is this how I drove my car through?
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
Oh.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
That's not my name. I'm Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. That's what you should call me.
Nah, that name sucks.
What?
You're Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long do we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Oh my god. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please.
Ow.
Don't open that door.
Dying.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did we talk politics?
Yeah, you said that it was okay that you crashed your carriage because the spectral hand of the market was guiding you. This was before you started talking about how the Pinkies were always trying to fuck you.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept telling us that in your work you've seen a lot of blood, but that it's nothing compared to the great
Apocalypse cop, yeah.
I believe you mentioned something about the ground cracking open to swallow cities and dreams alike. Yeah, I remember that simile, or whatever the fuck.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes, want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
What do you need?
Booze.
Oh.
Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral?
Yeah, I've got
A
this
bottle
special
for a
strike
story.
brew the Union uses.
Seems fair to interesting. Ah, this is what they use to keep the working man going.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Gurgles the near comatose man. Is he okay?
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth
You explained all this to me, though. How do you know this?
Founder/junior partner at a high-concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator.
Right.
Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
Go on.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
Okay.
Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Say nothing.
Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
Okay.
So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Well, okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day.
No.
And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
Oh no.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait.
Well, you see where I'm going.
Well, just get a new key. You still own the place.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I've only been a hobo cop for a few days. Doesn't seem so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
I think I'm done with you, man. You talk a lot.
Tequilas.
Ugh, lot to digest.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job, no extravagance. I like standards. I like brown. What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown. He doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
I'm trying to do my job here. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copper type is regular cop.
Yeah, no, let's keep the announcement on standby for now. Is there any reason to opt out? It's literally just to unlock the thought, right? And then I can spec into it. Why not? Send out the teleflex. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be
like, it's weird that they let you opt out when it's not like a commitment in any capacity.
Date of birth generator. You were born in the year 07. In the last year of the
44.
Forever Show, right before it fell in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Cool, what did that give me? Bonuses from thought. Learning cap for logic raised to 4. -1 difficulty to all physique passive. Ah, shit. That's bad, right? That's good? No, that's good. Oh, okay. -1, I guess, is good. God. That was a lot. I've been here for fucking 20,000 years. What was I even doing? Forget the third guy? Do I have to? I want to get food, man. I'm starving in real life.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done! It's our end game!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having, and I'm attributing it to my necktie. What is the mystery? This is the mystery and the truth I need to buy that spirit.
Bratan, you understand? It's not just another drink. This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years. This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh. You have to buy it from him. Get it off him. Kill him if you have to.
Oh my God.
Our ultimate fate depends on it.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Why does the bottle cost 300?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No one can buy spirits for 300 real. That's crazy.
You know what's crazy, actually?
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was crazy earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you. Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan. The flaming truth of this joke of a world.
I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
It's a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provided? Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things.
Uh-huh.
Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff.
Wait.
98.7%.
Wait.
Almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here.
Huh?
But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
I think it'll prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud. Now, whatever you do, don't drink it. This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption.
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
Huh?
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
Soon.
Huh.
The time will come soon. Have patience.
+1 intellect, -1 health. +1 physique, -1 moral. Motorics. Nah.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend.
No.
But come back anyway.
Huh. Wait, I bought it for 3 and it sells for 6. What a steal.
You take the legal documents out of the youth center. The youth.
Okay, there's nothing. That. Okay. God, I got so much I need to do. Okay, hold on. First, I need to mail the fucking thing I forged the signatures on. Mail this.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slut Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Okay. Karaoke to end the stream. Nah, I'm gonna save karaoke for next stream. Next stream, we're gonna sing a sad, sad song. Give you something to look forward to. Alright, I'm thinking we're like... I know I said this at the start of the stream, and now we're 5 hours later. I'm thinking we're pretty close to the game. Still too early by the look of it. In the evening they have disco lights. It's 6:30, that's evening. I mean, whatever. If I don't do karaoke next time, I'll do it at some point next time. Tomorrow I might do like a really long stream. Just like until we've beaten it. I feel like I'm so close. I just need to wrap up a couple of these like loose threads that are connecting together. Oh, am I that close? I gotta be close. I don't even remember what like my job... What am I here for? I'm still trying to figure out who hung the guy. Oh my god. We're still on that. I gotta talk to Titus tomorrow. I gotta talk to... Okay. Karaoke. Look at the statue. Talk to Everart. And tell him I did the envelope, so he'll give me my gun back. I still haven't found the fucking drug trade, so I can't talk to the lady. Alright. Get the stuff out of the ice maker, maybe. That's seeming like an impossibility. Because I don't know how many more points I want to put into physical with skills. Just to open the fucking ice cream maker. There's still a bit. You finished in a long stream. Fuck. Man, I don't like leaving loose threads. That like rubs me the wrong way. But maybe I do just power through it tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.